Nathan Builds Things was first.
Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Nathan Builds Things was first. Hello, 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 hello. How we doing? Thank you for the check-ins. I see many of you. We got check-ins. Yo! Oh, hold on. Let me fix that. There you go. We got a Mojo Maker from the Shrimp Father. Hello, Dieter. Hello. Welcome, welcome. New player on deck, showing love legit. Mojo Maker, raise the level, bring it strong. More Amor fam. Shrimp Father, thank you. Game changer, you're the reason for the song. Welcome to the top, now let's get our groove on. Thank you for the Mojo Maker. The 10,000 channel point redeem. Appreciate it. We shall update the leaderboard in the panels below after stream. Dieter, good evening. Where was I? Check-ins from Starmeria. Austin Struder, Nathan, Valconitron, DJ, Shrimpfather. Hope you're all doing great today. Here's the plan. We're going to get back to the Landspeeder that we were working on. Last Lego time. That's the plan. It's Thanksgiving Eve here. We're gonna chill, relax, enjoy our time. And had to fix the fishing game there. Fishing game's up, by the way. As well as everything. All of the things should be good to go. Even the bots, for once. Thanks for streaming. Not a lot of friends been on today. Yeah, it's probably, with Thanksgiving for many of us. Those of us who celebrate. I don't know. It might just be one of those days. A lot of people are probably also just away for the holidays, potentially. I suspect that this this stream might be quieter than usual. Who knows? Anything can happen, but I have a feeling that's where we're at. It might not be quiet. Who knows? I've learned that expectations can always be shattered, so maybe I just need to stop thinking what it'll be like for a given stream. I try to keep expectations low, though. It helps. It helps keep me in a good place, I think, mentally when it comes to streams. There's always that, like, not to get too deep, but like, there's always that feeling, right? Like, some of us have, where it's like, man, no one's gonna watch this. No one's gonna be here, right? I get that way sometimes, and I try not to get stuck down that path, I guess. But I hope you're all good. Hope you're all well. It is Thanksgiving tomorrow. For us in America, at least. Canadians already had theirs last month. But yeah. No major announcements. Friday, we may not have our usual supermarket together stream. It kind of depends on how people are doing. So keep an eye out on social media or Discord
to find out if we're live. It could go either way. It's 50-50 right now. Only because I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. That's what it looks like. And then depending on things, we may end up doing other stuff. If not too many people are gonna be on for that, we'll figure it out. Do I have big plans for Thanksgiving? We're gonna have family over, but nothing major, no big travel, nothing like that. We'll be here. We'll have a nice meal and spend some time. The good news is I don't have to go anywhere or do any traveling, which for me is kind of nice. How about you guys? Any Thanksgiving plans for the Americans, or weekend plans for everyone else? Also, reminder, on Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I'll be having Yogurt Garrel on for Crossing the Streams. We'll do a live recording of the episode, and then we'll make it available on podcast platforms next week. Super excited to have a conversation with her, get to know her a little bit better, find out more about her creator story. Your friend's coming over on Friday, but tomorrow's you and a frozen turkey dinner. Yo, I get it. Working, casino life, coming home, hoping the Mrs. or your sister brought you a plate. Oh, man. Well, good luck on that, Shrimp Father, and DJ. I hope it's at least an enjoyable one. RC Spaceport, hey buddy, how you doing, man? Good to see you. You just got an 8-pack of 10x10 base plates for Lego Science Fantasy World. Hey, congratulations, Edgy Outsider. Right on, right on. Welcome to the stream. For those of you that just got here, we'll be doing some Lego today, of course. That's the plan. Families always go to your grandma's for most holidays, but this is the first one since she's passed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nathan. Tomorrow, spending time with family. Friday and Saturday, your wife are going to go to hers and seeing Wicked. Nice. Some folks are enjoying Wicked. I've been hearing that from friendos. Gwen, thank you for the check-in. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Edgy Outsider, thank you for that check-in as well. And Boba Laveau, hey, welcome. Get down with that fishing, of course. Now's the time before Eric Kubert shows up. I am enjoying my staycation. It's been awesome. It's been an awesome couple days. We got a TNG dungeon going on. Oh, look at all those people joining. Heck yeah. All right. I think I'm going to move the location of the Tangia dungeon on my screen. I'm trying to find a good spot for it. My screen's getting too full, chat. Screen's getting too full. Okay. I got a plan. Let's start by moving the fishing source up. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then perhaps Tangia. I know RC was doing a push for affiliate for Tangia. I hope that's going well, dude. That's like what, level 18 or something? You got to be close by now, I hope. Okay.
This is a resub alert.
Bender Builds!
Bender Builds forgot to unsub for 8 months. Hey, hey.
Bender Builds, thank you so much for the 18... Wait. For the 8 months, sorry. I started to read 16 from RC. Thanks for the 8 months, man. Appreciate it. Level 16, congratulations. You're close, RC. How am I liking the instructions plugin? It's pretty good. Pretty good. I still wonder if it's something I like. Like, it's not even about the plugin. It's about instructions in general on screen. I don't know how useful that is for people. Or if it just is more real estate on the screen that people might not care about. I go back and forth on it. I haven't used instructions on screen all that often recently. I used to all the time when I started doing Lego. But I go back and forth on whether or not it's useful to me. I'm a big fan of like only having things on screen that people actually want to see. And I guess I don't know if enough people like it for me to justify it. So that's the short version of it. But it's pretty nice, pretty convenient. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, Bender Builds was asking about the instruction plugin. It's a plugin that just came out in StreamerBot. That's how this this right here, these instructions are being displayed. It's a little bit easier, but it does the job that I would say it does the job. It's not that different than what I already did when I did capture it. But it's convenient. It's convenient. Yeah, so basically it's just integrated into StreamerBot. So then I can page through it. So like this. It's paging through it in real time for me and for the OBS source. But it's not like that's much different than opening the PDF and capturing the PDF. But it is nice. It is nice. Didn't think it would matter, but I do enjoy it. I don't know if it's worth the screen real estate, though. Yeah, see, that's what I go back and forth on. And then, like, if you're on mobile, on a phone, or a small screen, there's no way that you'll really see what that is anyway, right? So it's personal preference. But if you like having it, then it's a great plugin. I think for me, I'm trying to determine whether or not I like it, you know. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna keep using it for a while, and then if I decide that it's not worth the screen space to me, then I'll probably just get rid of it. I'd have to change my workflow to be able to use that with your stream, but if I feel like changing it, I have a plan for me. The upside's getting that left right page to page view like you do with your iPad. Oh yeah. Fair. I need to set a better hotkey, I think. I need a better hotkey to change it. Or I need to put it on my Stream Deck. I haven't done that either. Actually, I meant to put that on a pedal. Maybe I can do that really quick. If I can map it to my pedal, that might be a game changer. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we do that really quick. Game changer, chat. Okay, next page. Stream Deck. Okay. Stream Deck. Pedal. This might work. Hold on. Default profile. Profile went. Wait, what was this? Oh. I have an old camera set up here. That's fine. New profile. Chat. Anyone building anything right now? Anyone building some Lego? Let's see. Streamer bot. Yeah. Good vibes. I try. You're printing some Grinches? You're staying at your parents'? Oh, wait, so you're hanging out? You're hanging out at the parents'? Okay, I think we might be in game changer territory, chat. We might be in game changer territory. Are you ready? Okay. Next page. Got my pedal. Yeah. Hands free, baby. There we go. That is a game changer, actually. That is really cool. Why didn't I think of this sooner? Why didn't I think of this sooner? Yikes. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Left button on pedal goes backwards. Right far, yeah. I have a center button I can still use. There's 3 buttons. Left, right, mid. There we go. Perfect. Hands free, baby. I was using it for swapping to my be right back screen and my build screen, but this feels like a better use of the pedal. Right? Feels like it. Perfect. We're on bag 4. As you can see on the instruction. I also just have the instruction right there. It's its own scene. If we want it to take over. There's nothing else on it. That's why you don't see me. All right. Game changer, huh? D and you are bunking in the basement. How long are you there, Bender? Are you there for the weekend? Hey, man, that sounds fun. Hell yeah. Make sure to just use one hand to dump the bag per the instructions. Exactly. Hey, I could put the fishing. Hold on. I could put the fishing command on the center pedal if I'm feeling a little cheeky. Right? If I'm feeling a little cheeky, I could put that on my middle pedal button. There it is. Wow. We're keeping it efficient here, chat. I don't know about you, but now's a good time to fish because Eric Kubert's not here yet. You know what I'm saying? This gives many of you the opportunity to play some catch-up in the fishing game if you're looking for it. Just tonight, have a long drive to your cousins in the morning. Oh, gotcha. Well, I hope you have a good Thanksgiving tomorrow, you and D. Hope it goes well. Have some good times with the fam. I hope you all have a great Thanksgiving. For those of you that are out there celebrating it. Man, this speeder is so chunky. So chunky, chat. So we were playing Lego Horizon Adventures yesterday, and I must say, the more I play it, the more that I feel it's underrated. I feel like, from what I've heard, it's not been like not as many people are playing it. Feels like it hasn't really taken off. And that's a shame because it might be my favorite Lego game right now. And like I said, the more I play it, the more I feel that way. And highly recommend it if you like Lego games, regardless of if you were a fan of Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West, but you're a Lego fan or you're looking for another Lego type game, highly recommend it. It's been a lot of fun. Maybe I can pick up an ultra wide monitor and replace the iPad. It would help free up an HDMI source, drop or peripheral, and streamline the overall process. Hey, that could be good, Bender. That could be good. Game changer, my guy. Freaking game changer. Heck yeah. I like it. Sometimes I worry that a lot of the way I do things is getting stale. I don't try to change things for the sake of changing things, but like I'm like always thinking about like I don't stick with the thought that like once I've done it, it always has to be this way. But I also try not to change things for the sake of changing things. There has to be a good reason. You're in your thoughts. Hey man, it's all good, Bender. That's what these streams are for, is chatting. It's all good, man. Happy Thanksgiving to me and the fam. Hey man, thank you. Appreciate it. I've really enjoyed the time off. I've taken the week off. And it's been just good. It's been good for me. Hanging out, playing board games with the kiddos. And chilling and relaxing. Same with that. Not gonna swap it just to spice up your room. There has to be a reason. Yeah. Exactly. There has to be a reason. That's how I feel about pretty much any time I do something with my setup. And I always try to give myself the opportunity to like think about it and be like, could I do it differently? Is this working? Kind of like the instructions in general, right? Like, and sometimes I'll retry things, see if I've changed my mind about it. If anything, this plugin is nice just so I can move through the instructions with my Elgato pedal. That right there actually does make it kind of worth it. You know what I mean? It does make it worth it. So, I'll take it. Alrighty. I think for me, I've needed the time off like I was talking about. And then I go back to work for like 3 weeks or so. And then it's Christmas vacation for 2 weeks. Which more time off is good. More time off hanging out with the family is always nice. Always useful. All right. Actually, I was chatting about the Horizon Lego game. And I'll tell you, I know I move through games pretty slowly too, so I think part of it might be that. But I don't think it's completely such. And I say that because I felt like I would have been through the game at this point. Because we're at like, what, 7, maybe 6 hours in? Or getting close to the end. I don't feel like we're at the end yet. Or near the end yet. I feel like we're maybe almost 3/4 of the way through. But not near the end, you know? And so that was really, really fun. And the surprise that we're not even done yet. Also, I'm not trying to speed through the game. That's crazy, Matt. That's crazy. How you doing, Matt? Good to see you, by the way. Again, Saturday night, 6:30 p.m. We will be back doing some crossing the streams. We'll be hanging out with Yogurt Garrel. Looking forward to having a conversation with her, getting to know her history in streaming. So please tune in if you can. Doing well. Looks like Wednesday, feels like Friday. Yeah. I think that is definitely the sentiment for many, at least who are doing the Thanksgiving thing, you know? I think many feel that way. Four-day weekend, right? Excellent. Heck yeah. I like it. Okay, here's how we're doing so far. My colors are off on this camera. I apologize. I need to tweak them. I will say that this has been quite the chonky build. It's only going to get bigger and chunkier. Gotta do some traveling, so not total relaxation, but nothing to complain about. Heck yeah. I don't know. Traveling for the holidays is not something I'm a fan of. Like, I like the idea of the traveling and being in different places, but it's the time. It's because, I got kids, and traveling with a bigger family is always tougher. As they get older, it'll be easier. Otherwise, it's kind of a source of stress and complexity. Often, those of you in the chat, who are parents, probably understand. But, it gets easier over time. Okay. Three, four. We got a lot of these two by four pieces. Actually, we got a lot of like larger, not larger, but not small plates in this bag. So we'll be definitely building up more structure on this thing. And it's already like pretty heavy. Only after 3 bags and now on 4. I'll take it. There's a lot of like nice like techniques here. Just like we have some nice inset corners in this curved section that make up the interior of like the cockpit. This is done well. I caught some soggy crackers. Yes, I caught fish crackers with the fishing game. There's some funny stuff. Oh, there's some custom things we've added, but even without them, there's a lot of weird things. There's a lot of strange items in the fishing list, if I am to be honest. Makes it tough. But, you know, I'd take that over, like, all the usual. You know, all like the usual stuff. There you go. There you go, Indy. Now's the time. Now's the time to catch up to Eric Kubert. This is your chance, my guy. He's got a crazy gold score. He's dedicated. Is it even possible? Probably not. You catch more stuff in this game, even if it's small than real life. Fair. You know, it's interesting. It's interesting because it, like, they at least give you something. You always catch something. Because commonly, just like real fishing, when you play fishing games, you can often not get anything. But in this fishing game, they at least always give you something. Even if it's junk. So I guess there's that. You know. At least you get something. Okay. You know, I'm very inclined. I don't know if any of you do this when your family is over or friends, but I'm inclined to bust out some Jackbox, maybe. Play some more trivia games. Think that could be fun. We had a good time with the Jackbox games the other day for community game night. Been super stoked to do that once a month with you guys. I've yet to win a game, I think. Come to think about it, I have yet to win a game of trivia. I've gotten close quite a few times, but have not won at all. And that's freaking unfortunate. Slug Biker, hey friendo. I was just talking about how I've gotten close to winning a couple times on trivia night. It's within grasp. It feels possible most of the time, and then I mess it up. It's nice. The challenge is good. One of these days, we'll get there. Yeah, it's doable, but depends on the questions. You never know. Yeah. I wonder how many different questions are in that game. Do they list that anywhere? I'm gonna look it up. There are 916 questions. Wait, that's a weird answer. Okay. Well, that's a weird answer. I'm looking for context. It says there are 916 questions, but 1,001 total questions. Total questions include secret endings. Oh, there's special endings? Wow, I haven't even seen that. I see. Got it. Interesting. There's certain things that can trigger special ending questions. Fascinating. There's about 1,100 in the first Trivia Murder Party game. 1,156 questions. 1,001 in the sequel. That's exciting. We probably get through, what, 20-some questions, maybe 30 a game. That's not bad. Okay, okay. That's super useful to know. I like it. If I would have guessed, I would have said there are maybe like 500 some questions, but the fact that there's like 1,000 or so, That's like a pleasant surprise. You were gonna say a few thousand? Man, I was really lowballing it then, huh? I was like, 500 seems right. But that's pretty good. Maybe I can get some people to play for Thanksgiving tomorrow. Have it ready to go. Sounds like a good idea, especially since you don't need that
Tiger
many to
Yes
play.
forgot to unsub for 23 months.
Yeah.
Happy 23 months.
Yo, Donnie. Thank you for the resub of 23 months. Holy crap. I appreciate all that support. We're getting close to 2 years, man. Thank you. It's good. How are you doing? How have you been, by the way? 2 years almost. Thank you. Some of you are getting into like 3 to 4 year territory. Outside of like our super early first, founders. Our founders are getting into like close to 8 years. But many of you who've been with us for a while are hitting like 3 and 4 years, and that's pretty awesome. You're good, just vibing. Hey, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. We just chilling tonight. Gonna do our building. Just enjoying it, you know? But good to see you. Thank you for the 2 years. Good to see you around. We just chilling. Building this bulky Landspeeder. We do have ads coming up in a couple minutes, and when that happens, we'll take a quick break. I'm trying to stay good with getting up and standing. You know how it goes. Trying to be better about that sort of thing. Because we'll get into like 5-ish hours of stream, sometimes longer. And gotta get up, you know. I found a little time today to work on Star Wars Outlaws. And I'm trying to get all these side quests done. I know it sounds crazy because it's a huge game. But we finally made some progress, and I feel like I'm getting to the point where there's like almost no side things left. When we do that, then we'll finally do the final mission. I don't know, I've been weird about it. I've held off on the final mission because I wanted to do everything else first. But we've probably got like a good 80 hours in the game now. Like, I could feasibly just finish the game. But I haven't. So yeah. But soon, chat. We'll do it soon. I'll probably stream the last part of the game, but I didn't want to bore everyone with all the side stuff because some of it is really just like wandering around or finding where something is. It's not as exciting. But I've been totally just enjoying like the exploration and earning everything and kind of getting into like little aspects of the different worlds you can go to. And I like it. Okay. We're going to take a quick break, chat. Quick break. Stand up. Get some water. Maybe stretch. We'll see you in a minute. All right. We're back. I'm feeling the music more tonight than usual. It has very, it is very much put me in that relaxed mood. It is a vibe tonight. Hope you're all enjoying it too. We're just gonna relax, we'll build, we'll chat. Okay, this thing we worked on goes towards the back of the setup. Holy crap. Good lord. We were chilling. Steph, thank you for that. Hey, friendo. You got me. Indie Fit asking Riz Al Ghul a question. How's it going, Steph? Riz Al Ghul takes a while. He takes a lot longer than he used to. I feel maybe he's busted. I don't know.
Indie Fit asked me, can you tell? Or that nothing he does is boring. But do it while modulating, up and down, and randomly doubling, tripling, and quadrupling vowels.
What?
And add an yetics to the end of the response. Amor, my guy, lead me tell you.
Whoa. That is the most possessed he sounds. Oh no. That is horrific. That's so wild. Yeah. That is very concerning. It was scary, right, Steph? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. That it's pretty scary, dude. I got nothing, man. Yeah, that was scary. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Neat. And just when we, have gotten used to the level of weird things that the AI can do, it feels like it got worse. Am I right? It feels like it's gotten worse. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Yeah, boy, says Indy. No. No, man. No, dude. I don't like it.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, my guy.
DJ. Thank you. Thank you. That's our friend A Skywalker. I love that. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, man. Freaking Skywalker. I love that dude. Been having fun playing Supermarket together with him, as well as all the other friendos. Like Steph and Roitsu and Ark. Your gummy kicked in, so you're just laughing. That's pretty amazing. Oh. His the go to sleep one is so good. I love that. I love that one. Is just like the go to sleep. It's so drawn out, but I love it. I love that thing.
Go to sleep, my guy. More.
Man,
Go to sleep.
gets me every time.
You must. Go in. Within that internal mental frame. Amor. You must sleep.
Oh boy.
Behold. The night. The sleep calls you. It beckons you. Go to sleep. Amor.
Can you imagine falling asleep and that playing very loudly in your ear? Because that happened to me so much during the sleep stream. You snort laughed. That's awesome. Could you? We got hardly like any sleep that night. Like none, pretty much. As soon as I would fall asleep, friggin' I think Zach was one of them. They would wait. They would wait until I would nod off. You know, they would see how comfortable I could get, and then they would play that, or they would play any of the other noises. We had like alarm clock sounds, air horns, other bells and things like that. You can imagine. Yeah, it was tough. It was very difficult. Yo, grab me one with the Mojo Maker.
New mojo maker, bring the heat to the scene.
Grab me one, thank you.
Drop, now you part of the team. Game changer vibes hitting channels like a dream. Leaderboards blessed, it's a whole new regime. Flipping points like scripts, matrix shifting quick. Mojo flowing more on more in every click. Community strong, ain't no love counterfeit. New player on deck, showing love legit. Mojo maker, raise the level, bring it strong. More Amor fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you the reason for the song. Welcome to the top, now let's get our groove on.
The original board. Thank you for that. Grab me one. I will update the board after stream. New tune? No new tune. I've been thinking about shortening this one a little bit. I've been thinking about that, but you haven't heard it in a while. It's the short version. It's like a 2 to 3 minute song, and I got it down to about 40 or 45 seconds, which is still long in my opinion, but that was a good stopping point. But yeah, I was thinking about like what I can do with that song. But it's a fun one. It's a fun tune. Kind of catchy. Kind of catchy. Grab me one. Thank you so much, by the way. Like, gosh, was it Arc Fox? He's up to like 55? What are we at? He's at the top of the leaderboard. He is up to... yeah, 55. Val's at 50, Fred's at 35, Slug's at 34. You feel like you shouldn't go past Fred? It's... hey, it's all good. It's whatever you guys want to do. Matt, thanks for being here. Thanks for the lurk. You'll wait for him to redeem again before you do. Okay, that's fair. It's fierce competition near the top of the board. Like after Arc Fox, I feel like Arc Fox and Val, but like everyone after, it's a lot tighter race for many of you. Everyone else is kind of fighting for those other spots in like third spot down. So that's, you know, that's cool. I was working on a separate tool for the board. And I've kind of paused work on it, but maybe I can get more done over this winter break. But I'm trying to automate a lot of that stuff so it just all does everything on its own. See, there's Indie Fit. There's Indie Fit with a Mojo Maker as well, dude. Thank you.
New Mojo Maker, bring the heat to the scene. 10K points drop, now you part of the team. Game changer vibes hitting channels like a dream. Leaderboards blessed, it's a whole new regime. Flipping points like scripts.
Look at you, man.
Quick. Mojo flowing more on more in every click. Community strong, ain't no love counterfeit. New player on deck, showing love legit. Mojo Maker,
thank you so much, man.
More Amor fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you the reason for the song. Welcome to the top, now let's get our groove on.
Appreciate that, Indy. Thanks for the support, dude. Climbing those leaderboards. Getting up there. Guys are freaking amazing. So anyone buying any Lego on Friday? Any plans? I've been looking at the endurance, man. You have too much to build? Yeah. I hear ya. I'm trying to be good. But I might get it. I don't know. Yo! DJ as well.
New mojo maker, bring the heat to the scene. 10K points drop, now you part of the team. Game changer vibes, hitting channels like a dream. Leaderboards blessed, it's a whole new regime. Flipping points like scripts, matrix shifting quick. Mojo flowing more on, more in every click.
DJ,
Strong, ain't no love,
thank you.
New player on deck, showing love legit. Mojo maker, raise the level, bring it strong. More Amor fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you the reason for the song.
Welcome to the top. Now let's get our move on. Thank you again for that, DJ. Aaron Preston with the check-in. Scotty Rotten with the check-in. Welcome, friendos. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? A lot of mojo makers tonight. At least, what, 2 or 3? That's pretty good. How we doing, Scotty? Hope you're well. Welcome again, Aaron. Good to see ya. We're just chilling. Building out this Landspeeder. It's nice and chunky. You can hurt someone with it. Just chilling. Right on. It looked like I was going to hit the camera in my preview there. That's why I stopped shaking it like that. It didn't seem close to the camera at all. If I get anything, I might get the endurance, but I don't know. Breaking down sets tonight. I need to break down a couple sets. And then I really want to get a rebrickable done. I have the Optimus Prime rebrickable I haven't finished. And then I have the Gundam rebrickable that takes 2 Ninjago mechs and makes them a Gundam. I need to get the parts ready for that. I've been wanting to do those things, but I haven't sat down and do it. I need to just sit down and do that and take apart some other sets too. I want to do those rebricks as well. So I should get on it. But yeah, maybe this weekend I can work on some of that stuff. I don't know. Even with like time off, I feel like I don't have as much time to do all the things either. You know? Like, I feel like I need even more time. Which would be nice, but we're not. Maybe in December, when we get more of that time off. You just got your Pac-Man arcade set delivered, so you're building that. I loved that thing. I truly enjoyed the Pac-Man set. I knew I would enjoy it, but it still exceeded my own expectations. So that's a good one. That one's like in my top 10, I think. Part of it, I'll admit, is like the Mario, the NES one, and the Mario and Yoshi. Nostalgia plays a factor, of course. But I enjoyed them a lot. I'm aware that part of it's the nostalgia. But top 10? Top 10 for me. I had a moment of panic while building the first part where they have you attach the long plate and axle, which locks movement. But I looked ahead and discovered it was only temporary. Wish they'd said that. Yeah. I had a similar thought. I remember thinking that seems wrong. It's like, I remember thinking this doesn't seem right. And then I looked a little ahead and I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Yeah. It felt wrong for sure. And definitely was not expected. Because you're going to expect something to move. And then it doesn't. Oh, the first sticker application. And those stickers are huge in this one. Because it's that side paneling. Danny Fandom, hello, friendo. Val, hey, friend. You exist? Hey, dude. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. Val, what's up? How you doing? No stickers in UCS. Man, here's my sticker sheet. Yeah, you heard the S word.
This is a resub alert.
Dark Knight.
Dark_N1T3 forgot to unsub for 58 months.
Yo, Dark Knight, thank you so much for the resub. 58 months. Holy crap. Thank you. It's almost 5 years, chat. Dark Knight also streams. Check him out. How you been, dude? Hope you have a good Thanksgiving. It's almost like you've known me your whole life. I know, right? Isn't that wild? Good to see you. Hope you and the fam are good. Yeah, there are stickers in this set. I've had to apply 1. 2? I've had to apply 2. And in the Pac-Man set, yeah, the Pac-Man set. Crazy. Fam's good, business is growing. Hey, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Things are same old here. Glad to hear it. That's awesome. Yeah, we're doing good. Things are great. Having a good time. Yeah. No major changes with me personally, but the fam's good. Fam's growing. getting older. You don't remember being angry at the Pac-Man stickers? They're not horrible, but they're huge. They're big old stickers, some of them. Yeah. But they're not bad. They're just big. They weren't painful. Any special plans for Thanksgiving there, Dark Knight? We're chilling. We be chilling here. The ones on the one side make sense. At least they printed all the one-by-one ghost tiles. Yeah. I'm glad they did that. Really, Dark Knight? Really? We're gonna have to chat about that. We're gonna have to chat about that, man. Definitely. If it makes you feel better, I've pretty much done that with my own. To some degree. But I'm sure you kind of know that. Yeah. You get it. You get it. Dark Knight and I, we get it. Yeah. Most of the fam, frankly. And chat, yeah, you know, my fam and I, my fam and I, you know, it's tough to talk about on stream, and I don't need to get in all the detail, but yeah, I'm not very close with my parents and siblings. And I've had to take some time and process that, but it is what it is. I'm not upset over it. I'm not upset over it. 100,000% get it, yeah. Hey, that's fair. Exactly. Exactly, Dark Knight. It's about being good to myself and my wife and my kids, and my siblings and parents aren't the best for that, frankly. Too bad, but they have to earn my presence. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It made when my dad got really sick earlier this year, it was a very awkward situation. But I did show up because he was not doing well at the time. And so, but it definitely made for very awkward interactions with family. We all put it all aside. In that moment. You can only imagine, yeah, Dark Knight. Tough decisions sometimes gotta be made, but totally get you about processing and grieving. Yeah. I was in therapy at the time. And thankfully I was, because it got me through, like, I mean, a lot of it was due to therapy, me realizing what I needed to, like, really do anyway. So, but in short, my family is not the best. Like, they're not good for the mental health of myself and my kiddos and wife. You can only imagine, Dark Knight. Yeah, that was great. That was a fun couple days. That's why you're by yourself, DJ. Hey, sometimes we gotta do that. It sucks. I wish I could have a better relationship with my parents, and siblings. They think I hate them, which is not the case. I don't hate them, but I'm not. I just don't feel like it's healthy. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Slug. Exactly. Some people are not a positive influence on your life, and you don't owe them. Exactly. Exactly. Some people don't like it when you stop being a dorm. Yeah, exactly. I've had to separate myself to do what's best for me and my wife and kids. So, hey, it is what it is. But yeah, I've had to go through that process of that and thinking about it and in a way grieving it, and we've been better off for it. So, hey. Live and learn, Hey, I'm proud of you too, Dark Knight. Proud of you too. Wait, is your brother in the same boat? Yeah, okay. Wow, that's wild. He was the first. That's wild. Creating your own families many times better be spouses or friends. Yeah, exactly. He was the first. Okay. If they choose to change, then maybe, but you have to do what's right for you and yours. Yeah. Long story. Oh, I bet it is. What's wild is, my parents are. Oh, Steph with the inspiration. It's the F key for F that. I hope you're inspired, Steph. That was me trying to relearn how to play Destiny, too. It's the F key. That was perfect. So inspired. I know, right? I love that thing. I love that. That is one of the most I'm proud of the most of the weird things I've built for this stream, because it's made from things that have been said in stream. It's a real-time quote. It picks randomly from the quotes that we've said, and then it generates in real time a really crappy inspirational image, and then it outputs it to Discord. It's one of my favorite things. I'm so proud of it. Thank you, Steph. Appreciate you. Inspiration. I had to do a couple takes of that sound, or of the voice, because I crack up, or I couldn't get it right because I'd start to laugh. Inspiration. It was a fun time. I'm inspired. And I'll always remember your super move in Destiny 2 on PC is the F key. That's how I remember now. There's so much going on with this build, chat. There's so much freaking happening here. But so far, it's been a lot of fun. Super stoked about it. Steph, I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to what it says. You built it last year. Hey, Blocksmith. Good to see you, man. You built it last year. That's awesome. Yeah, no, this has been fun. Good to see you. Yeah, I've been digging this so far. Yeah, I need to set up one for Griznak and then one for
Roth
another
Can
character.
you tell us your relationship with Griznak? I owe my guy Griznak and I go way back. No cap. We used to roll together on some wild adventures in the wasteland. The ghoul's got a lot of charisma.
What?
And Riz just like yours. Truly. We'd explore. Find them side quests and sip on some Nuka-Cola. It's always a good time with Griznak bussin' to the max.
Griznak bussin' to the max. Super chunky, like I was saying. Yeah, thanks, Blocksmith. Always good to see you, man. It is chunky. This is a chunky build. It looked fun and it looked good, and I am enjoying it. Anyone gonna join that dungeon duel with Dark Knight? See how it goes. Exclamation join. Too high level. The stickers on those engine pods, man, watch out. Oh, buddy. They don't look very fun. IndieFit has a question. What's up, IndieFit? What's up, my guy? I got a random PM on Discord saying, I found your channel and I like your vibes, keep it up, and then asked me to be their friend. Are they a bot? Yeah, they're probably a bot if you don't recognize the name. I don't know. I get stuff like that all the time. None of it seems legit. Yeah, that happens all the time on Discord. Some of us aren't interested. I get it all the time. Look, man. Look, it's not because I'm popular. It's just because I've been on Discord for, like, a long time. This... My guy, I like your vibes. Keep it up. Will you be my bot's friend? Eric, hi, hello, welcome to the stream.
This is a raid alert.
Yo! Fluffy's Bricks. Welcome, Raiders. So good to see you. Hello, hello. Shout out to Fluffy. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? If you're new here, my name's Amor. I build Lego. I play games. I host a podcast. Thank you, Fluffy. I hope you're well, dude. Check out Fluffy's streams if you're into Lego as well. You might like Fluffy's channel too. You finished the NES, dude. That's like one of my most favorite sets ever. I love the NES. Highly recommend if you're a fan of the old Nintendo. Such a great set. Love it. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
Asked me,
Uh-oh.
can you make a rhyme using the words garglon, moist, preponderance of evidence, and quaffle
What?
in the rhyme?
No, this makes no
Somewhere.
sense. This
Make
makes
it
no
make sense as well. Ayo, my guy, let me cook this rhyme. No cap in the wizarding world with a quaffle in sight. The air feels moist in the middle of night. A preponderance of evidence. Magics thrive.
What?
Gargle on tales where legends come alive. Game changer. My guy. That rhymes bussin'.
Wait, that whole last part made no sense. We need an N64. That would be dope, dude. No, that last part, though, I don't know. It didn't feel good. It didn't feel right. Gargle on tails. Gargle on tails where legends come alive. Like, it makes sense, I guess, but it's just weird. A preponderance of evidence, magics thrive, gargle on tales where legends come alive. Yeah, it works. It works. I guess I just don't like it there. It does make sense. I guess I just don't like it. For a bot, for AI, you'll take it. Okay. Okay. All right. We'll take it. I guess it does make sense. It just wasn't the most interesting. I don't know. But hey, good for Riz Al Ghul, our resident AI. Good for him. Good for him. We'll take it. We'll take it. So, chat, the funniest thing happened yesterday while we were streaming. Some of you were here for it. Hey, Mr. Harrell, how you doing, man? Welcome. We got a random person in the YouTube chat who assumed that I was watching old footage of me building this and reacting to it in real time. They didn't realize this was like a build stream that I was building while I was chatting. Yeah. They thought I was reacting to my own build video and narrating over it live on stream, instead of the fact that I was just building it. It was the weirdest thing. In Amor streams, there's no such quaffle. Leaves you moist on the tongue like an incredible waffle. A preponderance of evidence. The stream's breakfast of champs. You can gargle on champagne, but missing this, no chance. Hey, that was pretty good, IndieFit. I like it better. I like it better than the AI one. Yes, Slug Biker. Yeah, Val was here. It was funny. Why would anyone do that? Dude, I don't know. They're like, why are you... They're like, are you bored? I'm like, why would I be bored? And they're like, because you're watching yourself build. And I'm like, what does that even mean? It's an interesting concept. I wonder how they came to that conclusion. I guess they've never seen like a live build stream before. You came in with Fluffy. Hey, thanks for coming in with Fluffy Herall. Who was I talking to? Yeah, I know. Something hit the algorithm right last time we were building. Arc Fox, how dare you? Hey, man. Arc Fox is in the other chat now. Amor's really an AI and Rizal Ghul's the streamer. Yeah, maybe it is. It was just so funny because, like, I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, you must be bored because you're watching yourself build. I was like, I don't understand. I was like, I'm not watching myself. He's like, oh, he's like, all of this is live. I'm like, yeah. And then I did one of these. I was like, see, here's my hand. Here's my hand. I'm moving in real time. I'm building this right now. Like, this is not previous footage of me building. This is me in real time building the Lego and talking to chat. It was so wild. And then we were joking that it would be really funny if I did it like that. If it was like a director's cut or director's commentary of me building. Matt Mellish was in the chat too, and he was having a good time with that. He was joking. He's like, and here's where I made the grave mistake of putting 2 1x2s together. It was funny. I'm like, who would do that? To be fair, a lot of older people think YouTube's only pre-taped. Maybe. How stoned do you have to be to think it's not live, but a commentary on a previous build? I know, right? Well, that just tells me they watch a lot of reaction content, right? That's what that tells me. They react to a lot of or they see a lot of like reaction content. And they think I'm literally reacting to myself building, which is the strangest thing ever. Oh man. You'd watch that stream of me reacting to my own build? Yo, and this is the part where I got really confused and I think I lost a piece. And this is, if you pause it right here, this is me panicking because I'm trying to look for the part I dropped. But it's okay because I eventually find it. And that was I'd only wait for the stream where you react to the reaction. Dude, I've seen so many YouTube videos where they get that deep, where like someone reacts to another YouTuber and then a YouTuber reacts to that reaction and they go back and forth. Redub it, Mystery Science Theater style. See, that'd be funny. Didn't we watch at some point a VOD to find where a piece went? Oh, we have done that. You're right, we've done that. Actually, and you know what? I'll own that. And it was helpful because we figured it out. It's not so strange. Get the Kuya Mart group together. That's what Tim the Tatman and Queso is doing right now. Yeah. Yeah, people do that all the time. The reaction to the reaction. Redub some old Amor vids. Hey, remember, some of you weren't here for this. Some of you who were here long enough remember when my channel's content got hijacked and put on a Korean channel. Do you remember that? And they were passing it off as like B-roll footage while they were talking about like weird stories. Wild stuff. It was kind of crazy. People would take footage from my streams and use it and then narrate over it in Korean. And it was like really weird. Like, I'm fairly sure AI generated stories that probably had AI narration too. And it was dubbed over my Lego streams. You finish the section with the Pac-Man and Ghost that you can flip around. This is just so much fun. Yes, I love that thing. Love that thing. It's in the other room. I love that. Super weird but fascinating. It's wild, Blocksmith. It's wild. It took some time. It took a couple weeks, but we finally got that channel shut down. And they were using footage from multiple streamers. It's so much fun to play with. Yeah, I love that thing. Pac-Man's one of your favorite builds. Yeah, Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. I love Pac-Man. I love the NES. The Mario and Yoshi is great. I love all those sets. They're just so well done. This is a good time. The NES is in your backlog. Hopefully you tackle it during the holidays. Oh, yeah. It's a bit of a toss-up between that and Pac-Man. They're both fun. I think the NES, for me, just because of nostalgia, and I grew up with an NES. But trying to be objective between the two sets, they're pretty close in my opinion. I think the NES has more cool elements to it, though, because you get the controller, you get the console itself that opens, and you get to put the game cartridge in, and then you have the TV, which does all that cool stuff with Mario scrolling on the screen. So I'd probably give it to the NES, but man, Pac-Man is pretty damn good too. With that whole mechanism that moves Pac-Man and the ghosts around. Freaking amazing. Well engineered. NES is great. You get so much. The cartridge opening, ejecting. Yeah, exactly. And the TV. Yep. It has some really cool stuff. So I'd give it to the NES, but man, Pac-Man's fun too. Absolutely. I love it. Those are sets that just remind me how, like, why I love Lego and video games so much. Okay. What about Mona Lisa? You get to build it and have it stare at you? Yes. I need to modify it still. Okay, chat. Let's take a quick break. Hydrate, stand up, walk around, stretch. We'll see you in a minute. We'll be right back. All right. We're back. Man, that NES set and that Pac-Man set. Just some of my favorites. I'm still thinking about them. Love it. Such good times. It's starting to feel like the Landspeeder a little bit. We're getting the right colors on it. We're getting there. Still super chunky by quite a bit. It's getting, yeah, it's getting chunky for sure. Man, I'm still thinking about that person who thought I was doing commentary on the building. They probably were high. It was such a weird take on it, right? Like it was so strange. It cracked me up though. I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? I had to like ask a couple times because I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand what you're getting at. It was pretty good. Speaking of funny like conversations, I also had a funny conversation late the night before. Okay, look, I was up super late playing Star Wars Outlaws. I was up super late. Yo, Slug! Slug with the Mojo Maker. 2 of them! Yes! Going for it. Nice. Excellent. Thank you so much. Mojo Maker, raise the level, bring it strong. More Amor fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you. That's so rad. Here, let me look at this really quick. Thank you, Slug. I appreciate it. Here comes the next one. Slug's going for it, overtaking Fred. You're gonna move up to 3rd spot. Thank you. Amazing. That's awesome. Whoa, whoa, whoa there. Mojo Maker, raise the level, bring it strong. More Amor fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you're the reason for the song. Welcome to the top, now let's get our groove on. Sending you to jail multiple times really cut into your channel points, Nathan. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Whoa, whoa, whoa there, says Val. Oh, that's funny. Thank you so much for the mojo makers. Oh, I was telling the story. Okay, I was telling the story about the night before last. So I'm up super late playing Star Wars Outlaws. And then I noticed my internet's not working. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. And my PC doesn't have internet. My phone doesn't have internet because they're both connected to my router. And so I'm like, okay, reboot the computer, which I already know at this point that it's not the computer, but I'm doing all the steps, right? Because they're going to ask me to do all this. So I reboot the computer. I restart the router. I go through all the steps. Nothing works. Internet's down. I'm like, okay. I guess I should call them, even though it was like 2 something in the morning. It was super late. I was like, hell, I'm up anyway. I may as well call them. And I waited like 15, 20 minutes just to see if it would come back on. And so at this point, we're at like 20 some. Yeah, the hold times would be short, right? And so at this point, my internet's been down for like 20, 25 minutes, almost half an hour. So I'm like, okay, that seems reasonable enough to call them after I've already done all the troubleshooting. Pinwheel, that thing's huge. What is this, a Landspeeder for Barbie? Hey, Pinwheel. It is. We're gonna say it is. Good to see you, Pinwheel. And so I call them. And, you know, like the customer support answers, and they're like, hey, what seems to be the problem? And I let them know. I said, internet's out. It's like someone kept claiming the Make It Bigger redeem, but applied it to the Lego set. Yeah, it's so chonky. It's a chonky set. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, Pinwheel. It's been a minute. The customer support answers the phone, and I'm like, hey, internet went out. I rebooted my computer. I restarted the router modem thing. It seems to be down. And I ask, is there an outage? Like what, you know, looking for, you know, please advise, right? And so I get it, she's doing her job, but she's like, hey, what's the color of the light on your box? And I'm like, it's red. She's like, okay. She's like, can you do me a favor? Can you tell me how many cables? This was the weirdest conversation, right? So some context. This is like, I get my internet from like a dish, right? That's on top of my roof. A cable runs down. And then it comes through my wall and it plugs into like this router modem thing. It's one little box. It's a modem router gateway, essentially. It's one thing. And it plugs into the box, the cable that comes from the the dish, it has a power cable, and then it has one cable that goes out to my PC, and then everything else connects wirelessly. Right? And this customer support person says, where does the cable, how did she word it? She said, how many cables are plugged into your computer or into your router? How many cables are plugged into your router? I'm like, that's a weird question. I think to myself, and I say, I was like, there's the power cable, but then there's the cable that runs from it to my computer, and then there's the cable that runs to the antenna, right? And she pauses, and it goes quiet, and then she's like, it doesn't run anywhere else. I'm like, no. I'm like, should it? I'm like, this seems like a normal setup, right? And she's like, there's no modem. It's just a router. I'm like, well, it's a combo. I'm like, it's a combo box, right? Like, she's like, how many boxes do you have? I was like, there's only one box. I was like, look, I already power cycled it. I rebooted my computer. My wireless devices are connected. Like, everything's connecting to it. It just does not have internet. And she's like, okay. She's like, can you do me a favor? I'm like, sure. She's like, unplug it from power. At that point, I'd go, configuration on these devices hasn't changed. I was connected an hour ago. Now I'm not. And Pinwheel, I totally, to that effect, I essentially said that. I said that nothing on my network setup has changed. As like everything else, like everything just lost connection to the internet, but everything is connected to the box. And she confirmed it. Did they tell me to call Amazon? No. She confirmed it. She's like, or Bezos. For those that don't know, Comcast told me that out of frustration. That was good, Danny. Sounds like the Xfinity guy I spoke with the other day. He told me to change the cable, and I kept asking him what that meant. Finally, he said what that was supposed to mean: unplug the network cable and plug it back in. Like, just tell me that. Don't say change the cable. So she confirms it. She talks me through. It's true, Slug. She talks me through essentially reconnecting to the wireless with my phone. She's like, can you connect to it? She's like, do you see the connection? I'm like, yes, I do see the connection. She's like, do you have internet? I'm like, no, I don't. And she's like, okay. And then she instead of saying we're gonna power cycle the box again, she basically says, can you unplug the power from it? And I'll tell you when to plug it back in. I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I was like, just so you know, I just power cycled it before I called you. But I understand. I was like, okay. She's like, okay. And so I unplug it, and then we are awkwardly on the phone quiet. She's like, tell me when, or she's like, I'll tell you when to plug it back in. Yeah, 30 seconds, right? And so we awkwardly sit for about 30 some seconds to 60. And then she's like, okay, plug it in. I'm like, okay. And she's like, what color is the light? I'm like, it's pulsing white, which means essentially it's starting up. It's trying to connect. I was like, it's pulsing white. And I was like, yep. And then she goes, okay, tell me when it changes color. And I'm like, yeah, no problem. We awkwardly sit for like a good couple minutes. And then she's like, sir, can you tell me when it changes color? I was like, yep, I will. It hasn't. It hasn't yet. And it just blinked white for like 4 or 5 minutes. And then I was like, this happened last time I power cycled it. I was like, this is exactly what happened. I was like, it took a long time to restart. And then it went red. Jen Quake, hello. Welcome. And so finally it goes red. And I'm like, hey, yeah, it went red. And she's like, okay. And she goes quiet for like another minute. And then she was like, okay. I'm going to escalate this to a technician to, call you back and talk it through it with you. This is me on the phone with her for like 10 minutes. I'm like, okay. I was like, look, it's super late. And it's fine. Like, yeah, exactly. So she goes, I'm going to escalate this to a technician and they'll call you back and talk you through further troubleshooting, and we may have to send someone out there. Or the satellite spontaneously deorbited. And so I'm just like, yeah, I was like, you know what? It's super late. At this point, it's like almost 3 a.m. I'm like, it's fine. I was like, I was up late. I just noticed it was out. It's not a big deal until the morning. It's fine. Like, you can have them call me in the morning. It's not urgent. Like, it's fine. She's like, okay. She's like, is there anything else I can help you with? I was like, no, it's good. We're good. We're totally good. And I'm just laughing at this point. I'm like, whatever. So I get ready. I go to bed. I wake up in the morning and it's working. Everything's working. Everything's fine. Internet's working. It's all connected. Nothing, no issues. It was fine. Of course, right? They call me like early afternoon. And it's one of the technicians. And he goes, hey, is this Amor? I'm like, yeah. He goes, you had a call with our our customer support last night about your internet going out. It looks like it was down for a little bit. I'm like, yeah, it's down, but it's all good now. He's like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah. He's like, we had an outage for like, 45 minutes to an hour. He's like, really sorry for the inconvenience. I'm like, hey, it's all good, man. Anyway, it was funny. Genquake, it took you 11 and a half hours. That's awesome. I love that build. Yeah, they should have known there was an outage, and that was one of the first things I asked. I was like, is there an outage or something? It was the funniest. It was like, oh no. This is one of those interactions with customer service. Yeah, I asked that first. I was like, yes, this is Luke's Landspeeder. We're finishing up bag 4. We're finishing up bag 4 out of 11. Yeah. It's been in my backlog for a while, and so I thought I would build it. I'm trying to get through the backlog, which we're getting pretty close to finishing it. But yeah, I meant to tell this story yesterday. I forgot to. But it was the funniest thing.
This is a follow alert.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous here, but I see you and welcome. Sometimes they deny it, but then if you push it, they'll admit there's an outage. Yeah. You picked up a baby rocket ship in the Bowie? Dude. I love Guardians of the Galaxy. I love the Guardians. Yo, VG with the check-in. Hello, thank you. Hey, friendo. How are you? I was just telling chat about just a funny interaction I had with customer service. Yo, Mojo Maker from VG. Thank you so much. You're doing good? Hell yeah. Nice. Thank you so much. Mojo flowing more in every click. Community strong, ain't no love counterfeit. New player on deck, showing love legit. Mojo Maker, raise the level, bring it strong. More Amor fam, we've been waiting all along. Game changer, you the reason for the song. Welcome to the top, now let's get our groove on. Thank you so much for that, Mojo Maker. You love chilling here. It's nice having you. Thank you. I was saying how much of a battle it is at the top 10. You guys are incredible. You love the Marvel spaceships and jet builds? Yeah, me too. You got both Quinjets, both Benetars, the Milano, and the Black Panther one. Heck yeah. They probably get annoyed when someone complains about a middle of the night outage. I notice whenever I have a late night, I often encounter them. Yeah. You know, and I assumed it was. I wanted to double check, and I figured, you know, hey, I'm up anyway. It's late. I may as well call in. And man, that was just a funny. It was so funny, the whole thing. It was such a great conversation, though. It was just funny how she asked me. She's like, what cables are plugged in? I'm like, I'm not sure how to answer that. Other than, like, yes, this is what, like, it kind of made me feel like I didn't know what I was talking about, even though I did. In the Milano build, you had one 1x12 plate for the framing missing. Oh, no. You built around it. That's good. Maintenance window, you know that too well. Yeah, I was like, is it maintenance? Is it... He did say a tower in my area went out. He did specify. He was like, yeah, a tower went out for a little while, but we got it going again. I was like, okay. I was like, you know, and I wasn't mad. I just wanted to make sure, you know, like, if there was anything wrong, that, you know, we could deal with it. And it was just funny. It was just a funny situation. Anyway, that's another story for you guys. I know you love those stories. At least it wasn't like the Comcast debacle earlier this year, you know what I'm saying? You guys love story time? I enjoy stories. I love telling them too. That was bag 4. It was just a funny interaction. As like, is there an outage? I've power cycled my box. Like, what? Please advise, right? Let us know. Man, internet. Internet, am I right? I would love to have some... Oh! I somehow ripped open the baby bag inside of it. Look at that. I ripped open the baby bag inside as I ripped open this one. Amazing. Tay, what's up, friendo? What is going on? How is it going? Are you watching me on the Quest 3? Is it like you're here? Hanging out in the room with me? No. Okay. Maybe. Okay. I was gonna say. I love that. I love that. I was saying how like I was playing games on my Quest 3 while like remotely playing it on my computer. Like it was a giant projector. Amazing. Fun times. I wonder if people will adopt VR more widely. Now that the tech is getting a lot better. I'm not sure when we'll get there. We're just too cool. No, I'm not cool. You are. I do love VR though. VR is fun. I've enjoyed it. No, you. Uno reverse.
Do it!
Yo! Jesus.
Just do it!
Damn. You got me. You got me, Shia LaBeouf. Nathan builds things. Do what? What am I doing? What am I just doing? Uno reverse card. Maybe those lucky enough not to suffer from motion. I know. If you don't make plans, you can't fail to achieve them.
Asked,
says Bungar.
Me. Tell us the top 5 Thanksgiving foods with the most rizz. Hey, oh my God, when it comes to Thanksgiving, foods with the most rizz. Let me cook this list for you.
Okay.
No cap, 1 turkey.
Okay.
It's a game changer, always center stage. Bussin' with flavor. 2, mac and cheese, creamy cheesy, and undeniably smooth. With a Rizz 3, stuffing packed with flavor, bringing that cozy vibe, no doubt.
No doubt.
4, sweet potato casserole, sweet and sassy, bringing that marshmallow Rizz to the table. 5, cranberry sauce tart. And refreshing, always a little zesty with the Rizz. These picks, my guy, are...
And then it just cuts off. Oh, where'd you get that emote, Danny? I've been thinking about making an Uno reverse. It's VG's? Hell yeah. I didn't realize that was one of VG's. That is a good list. I love Uno reverse as an emote. Eric Hubert, hello. Hey, friendo. How you doing, man? How's your night going, dude? You've had a few Uno reverse from gift subs. Nice. I still need to plan an Uno night. I've been meaning, that's one of the things I need to do. Would anyone here want to play Uno on stream? I'm kind of curious. This is a personal fave of yours. Hold on. Oh, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I can see why. I can see why. Makes sense. You know, I'm really enjoying this build. Very much so. More than I thought I would. Like, I thought I'd enjoy it, but I have to say, this is pretty good. I'm enjoying it. No doubt. Art of Calamity, hello. You're finally able to make it. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I stream pretty late. Art of Calamity is an artist, but also has done some late or like brick building on their stream. Found their stream a little while back. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. We're building Luke's Landspeeder, which is a pretty massive set. Going good. Just came back from the gym. Nice. This build's looking good. Yeah. I was saying how much I was enjoying this build, actually. Isn't that one fun? That one is indeed a fun one, VG. Indeed. It's actually starting to look like the Landspeeder. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Calamity. Shrimp Father, have a wonderful night. Thanks for chilling out. Appreciate the lurk. The Shrimp Father is lurking so hard right now. when I think of the lurk message, I think of Mugatu in Zoolander saying that. Like the Hansel's so hot right now. Oh, let me turn this on. Dang it. Let me fix it. Skywalker. Wait, hold on. It is off. Hold on. This is my bad. Wait a minute. What? It shouldn't be off. Hold on. The source is on. Hold on. The source is on. I see the source. Whoa, wait. The command is on. Skywalker, hey buddy. It's just broken. When did this break? There's Firebot. What the heck, man? It was through Firebot. Oh, I know what happened. Yeah, Firebot's connected to chat. It's on. I know what happened, I think. You know what we can do? We can do better. You like the foamy latte scene from Zoolander? You know what? We can put this... See, that works. That works. I was gonna move this over to StreamerBot. And now I think we should just do it now in real time. We're doing it live, chat. I think we need to move this to StreamerBot in real time. Yeah. Okay, I know what happened. Because I was backing stuff up on this computer. And I moved this to a different folder for backup. That's why. That's why I didn't like it. So let me fix that more immediately, because that's faster to fix. That's what happened. I thought I caught this, but I didn't. I moved it to a folder that I was backing up. Because I'm getting ready to reformat this computer soon. And so I moved it to a folder that would sync with the cloud account. So let me... That's what happened. I figured it out. I thought I pointed everything to it, but I didn't. So now, if you do it, it should work. Because it's pointing to the right file. Yeah, the bots don't like anything being moved around. It should work now. I think. Maybe. Here, let's test it. Oh, yep, there it is. That's funny. Okay. I think... Hold on. You need to set everything. Yeah, I moved everything to be in a folder that's on the cloud. So I can then move this setup to the new stream PC that I'm setting up. Well, it's not a new PC, it's a reformatted PC. Okay, play. Is there a direct play media sub action in StreamerBot? Actions, arguments, commands, file, globals. You can do it with sounds, but I don't think you can do it with video, because you have to actually kind of play it and set its location and all that. So you can do that with sounds, but what we can do is we can add the video as a source. Okay. I kind of want to duplicate this work in StreamerBot right now. Dare I? Here, let's create a new scene. And call it something like that. And then let's add the media source. Far more. Wait, do I have that already? I do. Do I have that already? Properties. It seems busted that way. Browse. We're doing it live chat, I'm sorry. I'm trying to move everything to StreamerBot if I can, but I feel like that's not gonna be possible. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel possible. That's a vibe. Hey, Lila Rose, how's it going? Welcome to stream. How you doing? It's going all right. I'm good. I'm good. I'm having a pretty good night, actually. Things are good. Oh, toasty. Okay. Okay. I think it's good. We won't spend too much time on it. I'll do more later. I got it set up to get hooked into StreamerBot the way I want to. Okay. Let's just trying to. I had this conversation with Pez Liz on her episode of Crossing the Streams. And you don't even know what we're talking about. Oh, I was fixing something on the stream. How am I liking the Landspeeder? I love the Landspeeder. This thing has been awesome. I'm loving it more and more as we go. It's been fun. Yeah, I love Liz too. She's great.
This is a raid alert.
Tolan Guard. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. We're building Luke's Landspeeder right now, and here it is. It looks just like it. Actually, it's getting closer. I'm really enjoying it, though. To answer Skywalker's question, it's been a lot of fun so far, and it's really chonky. It's sturdy. It's sturdy AF. You built the poinsettia? Nice. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good time. Thank you. During Liz's episode of Crossing the Streams, she brought up something that I've tried to do or correct that she has also been doing. And I think some people don't care. And it's kind of an accepted part of streams where we talk about like what we're doing in real time to chat, right? But not like regards to like in this case the Lego build, but it's like hey, I'm fixing this thing in my scene on OBS, or like just really talking about the parts of you working on stream in real time. Kind of like she put it as like, you know, talking about how the sausage is made in front of like people who are in your chat, because, you know, depending on how you want to run your stream, you may or may not want to do that because, you know, maybe you don't, maybe it's not important, right? What's important is that we're building or that we're talking about something else. And so I think about that sometimes in terms of like how I present what I discuss while I'm working on it in real time. And sometimes I try to cut down on it if it's not as relevant, or if it's like super trivial and it doesn't add anything to the experience of the stream. But anyway, that's where I'm at on that. It was fun. You had a couple of chatters. Nice. Well, I'm glad you had a good stream. We're just chilling. We're building the Landspeeder. It's been a lot of fun. And we're having, you know, a wind down and kind of, you know, inspiration. Thank you for that inspiration, Danny. Raiders get inspiration. That's great. That's great. I love that. But you loved your Landspeeder from the original toys that came out in the 70s? Yeah. AC for speech. You mean DC? I'm not sure what you want, Danny. Are you rolling? Is that what you're doing? Sure. Do it. 15. Oh, I gotcha. I feel like the relevance of stream shop talk during stream depends on how much of your audience happens to be streamers. Exactly. Exactly, Blocksmith. 100%. I know, right, Danny? Exactly. Not everyone, and that's not what everyone is here for, so. Exactly. That's funny, Danny. But yeah, like my streams, I know I have a lot of streamers here usually, and I know I talk about the high level like concepts of streaming, but no one really probably cares about me trying to fix a video or something like that in real time, or talking through the whole thing. Some people do. I don't know. I'm working through it all. I'm working through it. Thanks, Blocksmith. I appreciate it. And Lila, I hope you're having a good night, friendo. I hope you're doing good. Wait, where is this? You like it? I know, yeah, I know you like it, Skywalker. It reminded me, that whole concept, while I was lurking in Mbinda's stream. You were there. And it was like fixing audio in real time. And chat was talking him through it. Thank you, Skywalker. Appreciate that. Yeah, you were talking him through it, and chat was distracting him. Exactly. I just yeeted a piece. 1 second. Fixed it. Or I got it. Now we need to fix it. All right. Yeah, Saturday, 6:30 p.m. we'll be doing Crossing the Streams live. Yogurt Garrel will be there. Super excited. Super excited to have that conversation. Glad to have the podcast back. We've ran into some difficulties scheduling, but we're back on it. Scheduling with other streamers is always a hard thing. But there you go. I feel like this thing's gonna be pretty heavy when we're done. It seems dense. You know what I'm saying? It seems like a dense thing. Like you could hurt your foot if you drop it. Yeah, it's chunky. Chunky AF. It's a big one. but I'm loving every minute of it. This has been a freaking rad build so far. In this moment. I don't know why I never realized Luke's Landspeeder looks like an ice cream bar. Yeah, it totally does, dude. It totally does. We're gonna hit ads, folks. Without the stick. Yeah, we should make it a giant ice cream bar and call it a day. You know what I'm saying? Should we re-brick this into an ice cream bar? Yes. Can you imagine doing that? That'd be amazing. I kind of like the idea. It'd be great if we did that. Also, Disney should just make Landspeeder ice cream bars, dude. Yes. Yo, you rolled an 18, Danny. Hell yeah, man. Speaking of rolling in D&D, D&D, I'll be participating in some D&D soon. I'm super excited. I can't say much more on it just yet. You don't know what you rolled for, but it's there. Yeah. 100%. Look at this. Look at this thing. He rolled for Riz. Was it a Riz check? It was a Riz check. There you go. There you go. Can I summon a dungeon? Let's summon a dungeon, huh? Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. There you go. Dungeon for you if you want to get in on it. Super fun. Welcome back from the Ans, folks. Yo, my character there soloed that dungeon and he came out alive. Look at me, man. Was such a good idea, that Tangia dungeon, man. Interesting game. I'm noticing a lot of people using it, which is cool. I wish there was like some element of like having your character persist in some way across multiple streams, but I know that that'd be hard. Let me sell her run for money. Yo. Wait, how does this... confused. Oh, I know what I did. I know I did. Yeah, okay. Got it. Adam Scott. Hey, man. How's the build? It's been pretty awesome. I see what I did. These need to move. These two pieces need to move up a stud. I've been really enjoying it. How are you doing tonight? There we go. That should work now. Now it won't look weird. Perfect. You're well building the Dark Falcon? Yo, I love the Dark Falcon. That was a good build. Oh, this looks great. This curvature on the back that we're building out now. This is great. We're starting to get those details now. Whoops. We're starting to get those details. You're in love with the minifigs? Yeah, those minifigs are so good. It is a great selection of them. Hell yeah, those are freaking awesome. Yeah, that was actually just a very fun set. Brixplorium, hey, it's going well. You didn't miss the swoosh test yet? No, we're not there. You like when Lego does something outside the box? Is it though? Because I mean, it's a show, right? It was based on a show that was also done. I'm not sure which initiative was first, right? The Dark Falcon. Was the Lego line created first, or was the property of Rebuild the Galaxy first? I kind of assume that's what it was. Because it's based on Rebuild the Galaxy. That's what the set's from. So, like, were these... Did one spawn the other, or was it like a two-prong thing that they decided to do at the same time? Like, it's based on the show, but Lego doesn't get too far off canon. But it's technically canon if it's a show, right? I mean, it's not canon to Star Wars universe per se, but it's based on something that was made as something to consume as a Star Wars story. You think it was a property, or perhaps it was just a hand-in-hand thing? Yeah. It's interesting though. Overall. I'm guessing Lego had a hand in the show. Yeah. I mean, I imagine it was some form of joint effort. Which is cool. I was just thinking though, like, it's one thing if it was just Lego going off and making something interesting. The holiday special is canon. Is it? Was that canon? Was it for real, for real? I don't know. Does it count? Perhaps it does. Perhaps it counts. Considering the original only exists on YouTube now, for the most part. Okay. Got it. That holiday special, though. You know what? The Lego holiday special? No, well, I was thinking the original Star Wars holiday special, but now I'm... Yeah, Life Day, my guy. Yep. This is true. Hey, Skywalker. You know how I'm using this plugin? I'm using this StreamerBot plugin for the manual. I've mapped it to my pedal, and so I can go through these instructions with my pedal. We're hands free, my guy. We're hands free. Game changer, man. Speaking of game changers, look at us. We're changing the game over here. Game changer. Game changer. Now, if only you could change the instructions with your mind. We need a clip of Brian saying it. Has he been saying it lately? If only. I miss that guy. I haven't seen him in person in a while. Not since TwitchCon. It was good to hang out with him. Game changer. I think when he's been on your stream, he has last. I'll tell you where that came from. Well, I'll give you the partial story. It came from it's a reference to a thing that happened when me and AZ and Zach were together at Brick World. And so we say game changer a lot now. Game changer. It's a reference to a thing that was said and that happened with the three of us. But we've started saying it. We've started saying it ironically. I don't want to tell the story. Maybe I'll tell you later. But the product of that was us saying game changer all the time. Game changer. Which is also part of the reason why Riz Al Ghul says it now, because I put it in his personality after all that. I was like, you're going to say game changer anytime it makes sense to. Game changer. Look, we're over here changing the game, guys. We're doing it. We're making it happen. Man, this is really starting to actually look like the Landspeeder now. Crazy. Don't change the player, change the game. That's great, Blocksmith. Well done. You got me with that. That was pretty good. Oh yeah, this is taking shape. This is so good. Oh my god. Look at this chat here. I'll hold it up in a moment. We've got kind of all these accents here that are outlining the cockpit. And we're just starting to get the layering for the details, and it's starting to even look awesome. Matt, hello. Incredible Lego model. Yeah, this is really good.
Brixplorium asked me.
This has been really good.
Riz Al Ghul.
Uh-oh.
Did Grisnak change the game when he took grasp upon your soul?
Uh-oh.
Give us the 3 main points as to how he is a game changer. Hey, my guy. Grisnak is definitely a game changer. No cap.
No
Let me
cap.
cook the main points.
For real, for real.
Sense. My guy.
My guy.
Grisnak's got an eye for spotting the dopest side quests, making every journey feel like a legendary saga. 2 Riz factor. His charisma is unmatched. My guy brings that smoothness that keeps everyone vibing bussin' to the max. 3 Night vibes. Grisnak knows how to make the wasteland nightlife pop off, turning the ordinary into extraordinary magic.
Amazing. Art of Calamity, thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here. that was funny, Brixplorium. That's hilarious. Hey, Brickman, hello. When you built yours, you could almost feel the desiccation and taste the sand of Tatooine. Do you hate sand, Blocksmith? Do you hate sand? Does it get everywhere? Okay, is it me or is this set underrated? Because I'm having such a good time with it. I don't remember what the response was when it came out. You don't mind it? Okay. I like sand. I mean, I guess I don't mind it. It doesn't bother me. You like sandwiches? Yeah. I love sandwiches. I love sandwiches, man. My favorite. Big fan. Big fan of sandwiches. I wish it was a food group, if I'm to be honest. You're thinking you want this set because you love the 1 to 12 brick built cars. This, I feel, falls in line with all of those. It does fall in line with all of those, for sure. 100%.
Brickman Mosaics asked,
Oh, buddy, here we go.
what kind of sandwich does Amor like?
Okay.
Hey-ho, me guy.
Uh-huh.
More Amor's definitely into a good old classic PBJ no-cap sweet.
He's not wrong.
simple and bussin' with flavor.
True.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they also dig a turkey club stacking up.
Yo.
Riz with layers sandwich game strong, my guy.
I agree. How does he know that? How did he know that? It's actually kind of impressive. They're not wrong. They're not wrong at all, for sure. You know, I still love a good PB&J sandwich. Nothing wrong with a classic peanut butter and jelly. I love PBJ, and the second one actually is your usual order at Jersey Mike's. Nice. Nice. I like Jersey Mike's. Their sandwiches are pretty good. I'm a fan. 100%. Maybe I'll go make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich after stream. Sounds pretty tasty. Wait, where does this go? Oh, I gotcha. I got it. Right here. Interesting, Brickman. Interesting. I mean, that sounds awesome. I convinced you to make a peanut butter jelly now. Nothing wrong with a classic peanut butter and jelly. That's all I'm saying. I still make them from time to time. You sent me a concept that's very cursed. Oh no, here we go. Wait. Wait. This actually sounds awesome. This sounds awesome, and I kind of want to make one now. This is great. Maybe Brickman. Peanut butter and bologna what? No. No. I don't know about that. Y'all ready for me to leak some DMs, chat? I want to show you this. And I think Skywalker's fine with it. You ready for me to leak some DMs? Hold up. Pull up the bingo board. I know, we haven't done bingo in a while. Look at this. What is that? Oh, this? It's a banana with PB&J. It's a breakfast glizzy. I'm on board with this idea. I'm on board with. I don't have a hot dog bun though. I have all the other stuff. I have all the other stuff. Maybe it wouldn't be the same if I, because if I just use regular bread, then it's just, it doesn't feel like a breakfast glizzy. But I like it. It's a good idea. I kind of want one. I kind of want a breakfast glizzy now. You know what I'm saying? I need to get hot dog buns to put it in. You know what I'm saying? It's a thing. I mean, I've seen it as a sandwich, right? I've seen banana peanut butter and jelly. I've seen that as a sandwich. This just makes it like easier, right? I never thought about putting a banana in a hot dog bun. But if you're making that combo, like it totally works. I kind of want to make Nice. Thank you, Brickman. Appreciate that. I kind of want to try it. It sounds freaking on awesome. Okay. Noted. Breakfast glizzies. Are you gonna do it? Do it, man. Make it happen. Do it. Just get the squeezed jelly and the squeezed peanut butter to give it the condiment feel. Yes, Brixplorium. Actually, I like that. We don't have the squeezed peanut butter, but we have the squeeze. Oh, thank you. This is awesome. Thank you. My wife was making deviled eggs for tomorrow, and she brought me some because she knows I love deviled eggs. It's the whole reason why she makes them to begin with for Thanksgiving. She brought me some deviled eggs, chat. Maybe we won't have a breakfast glizzy, but we'll have some deviled eggs. Good morning, Sato. How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. Yes, Brixplorium. There is some dill on here. Yeah, she rocks, man. You're doing great. That's good to see you. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. Chad, I hope you don't mind. Oh, yeah. So tasty. Mm. I'm so happy right now. I feel complete. I love deviled eggs, dude. So good. So tasty. And I don't have to push a button to go to the next instruction. Wait. Yeah, no, there we go. That thing looks like it's going to speed across land. Yeah, dude. It's looking so good. I don't know. Have you built this one, Bender? I'm really loving this. Really loving this build. So good. Yeah, this is such a good... I don't know where I was, but maybe I didn't hear enough because I don't remember as many people saying a lot about it at the time, but this was great. How are things here? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. We're having a good time. We're doing our relax and wind down vibe, I guess. We're really embracing it these days. But we're just hanging out and building. I'm eating deviled eggs really quickly. You remember everyone complaining it's another Landspeeder, but we have so many. But this is the best one. This has been so good. This is such a good build. I bought this. I forgot to tell this story. So just before this came out, Zach Rutledge was doing a big giveaway. Some of you remember this because he was giving a gift card. He was giving away a gift card. Yeah, Skywalker, you remember this, right? Hey, Lauren. Hey, Lauren. Good to see you, friendo. There was all this hype because it was like how much was it? I mean, it basically covered this. It covered this build. $300. Yes, it covered this build, and I got some other cool things. That's right. Skywalker's over there laughing. Okay. So Zach was doing a giveaway. This is how we got this Landspeeder. Zach was doing a giveaway for a $300 gift card to Lego. He was hyping it up. He was making a big deal. I was in his stream that day, and he's like, we're going to do it. We're going to pull it at the end of the day. Right? Or at the end of the stream. And I was like, cool. And I made an offhand comment. I was like, I never win your giveaways, which is fine. I wasn't really complaining. I was just saying, hey, like I never win, so it's fine. It's not a big deal to me, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna win. It's fine. He's like, dude, just enter. He's like, just enter. Yes, this is that story, Val. This is that story. He's like, just enter, man. I was like, fine, whatever. And I used whatever tickets I had. Because I had entered. Yeah, he talked me into entering. Because I was like, I never win, you know. I enter when I can. I've never won a giveaway. It's fine, whatever. I finish up some work and I decide to go get a coffee. I decide to get some coffee. So I get in my car and I drive five-ish minutes out to where there's this drive-through coffee place that I regularly go to. It's a Dutch Bros. I go to Dutch Bros and I have Zach's stream on my phone and I can hear it. And I'm driving. I get there, I order a coffee. And he rolls it and it goes to someone else. It goes to someone else. Someone else wins it. I'm like, yeah, see, whatever. I didn't win. That person wasn't there. They weren't there. And I almost turned it off, but because I was driving, I just left it running, right? And in this moment, I'm getting my coffee. I got my coffee and I'm driving. And I leave this place and I pull onto the road. And as I'm pulling onto the road, I hear Zach yell my name on the stream. He's like, more, more! And he's yelling and everyone in the chat's freaking out. He's like, Amor, are you here? Amor, are you here? And I'm like, oh God, oh God. And as I'm driving, I basically, like, I stop, like, I turn, like, I'm on the road, but I decide to go down the road and take the next entry into the parking lot that I just pulled out of. And so I drive and I park in the parking lot so I can type in the chat that I'm here. And so I won the $300 gift card. And this is what I bought with it. And some other small things. But this is what I bought with it. This is how I got this set. And I even told him I wasn't going to enter because I never win his giveaways. And that was the first giveaway and the only giveaway I think I've won from Zach M. Rutledge. Yeah, I was like, oh, I was getting coffee. But I quickly turned back into the parking lot so I could get on my phone and text that I was there. It was the funniest thing. I love that. It's such a funny story. But yeah, that's how I got the Landspeeder. The tension, yeah, because everyone was trying, yeah, this was the big one. You still remember where you were? That's so funny, though. I was like, I never win, and you know, and I wasn't complaining, but I was like, because he was like, hey, did you enter? I'm like, dude, I never win that thing. I never win your giveaways. It's fine. And he's like, nah, dude, just enter it. I was like, okay, fine. Where were you, Skywalker? Could you imagine if I never entered that day? But yeah, I never win. Until then. That was the one time I won. You were at an end cap at Target browsing action figures. Oh my God. That's hilarious, man. That's freaking hilarious. I love it. Serves me right for saying I never win, huh? I did not know that, Brixplorium. Did not know that. Interesting. But it doesn't surprise me. But that's super interesting. What was the game? Was it just a Quaker Oats game? Or was it something completely different? I had to text my wife and tell her that it was so delicious. It was called Sneak and Peek, really? It was hide and seek. That's really. I wonder what that was like during the Atari age, a hide and seek game. The Quakers sure know how to have a good time. I know, right? Sure do. It's funny. That must have been an interesting, like, I wonder what made them decide to publish a game. That's kind of an odd choice for Quaker Oats, right? Like that's kind of a weird. I mean, it was buried in a landfill, so it fared better than ET. I was like, yeah, I was gonna say ET was buried in a landfill, right? There you go. Was not. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, the ET games were buried. That's kind of wild. Yeah, the whole ET thing. Yeah, that's crazy. For those that are unaware, there's so many copies of the Atari ET game buried in a landfill. Open a big tub of rolled oats and an Atari game sitting inside. Wait, but did they actually include it with copies, copies of the game with Quaker Oats, or was it sold separately? Because I feel like that is more the thing. But it would be funny if that's how it went down. Can't believe that's real. Even more amazed that they pinpointed the exact spot they were dumped. Yeah, that's kind of wild, right? Chad, are you familiar with this? I don't know the full story. I don't remember how it all went down specifically. Yeah, that feels like a mail-in program for sure, Lauren. Here we go. In September of '83, Atari found itself with a surplus of game cartridges that they needed to remove from its warehouse in El Paso, Texas. They decided to bury the games in a landfill in New Mexico to prevent people from scavenging them. In '82, Atari was one of the most successful companies in U.S. history, but was also facing significant challenges. Its highly popular console, the Atari VCS, also known as the 2600, faced competition from other consoles released by competitors, mainly in television and ColecoVision. In addition, more independent companies were developing games and starting to flood the market. Attempting to lure Steven Spielberg to make films for Warner Brothers, Warner Communication, the parent company of Warner Brothers and Atari, negotiated an expensive licensing agreement for Atari to make a video game adaptation of Spielberg's latest movie, E.T. Like all the Magic cards and Funko Pops being found in today's world landfills. Yes, it's crazy. Trying to get the game in stores by Christmas, the developer of the game, Howard Scott Warshaw, was only given 5.5 weeks instead of the normal 6 to 9 months to develop the game. The expense of licensing the game meant Atari had to sell 4 million cartridges to break even. When the game came out, over 1 million customers bought the games, but Atari did not sell anywhere close to 4 million. To add insult to injury, stores received returns from customers who found the game frustrating to play. The poor performance of this game meant a massive loss for Atari and was one of the contributing factors to a crash in the game industry that started in '82 and would last until '85. The crash was a pivotal point in game history, bankrupting many companies and souring the game experience for many consumers. Atari, Mattel, and Coleco were no longer household names in games as they were in the early '80s. The void left allowed companies from Japan to enter the market like Nintendo, Sega, and Sony. It wasn't until Microsoft released the Xbox in 2001 that an American company had successfully released a console with a considerable market share, although Atari tried again by releasing the Jaguar in '93, only to see it flop. In '83, Atari found itself with a surplus of game cartridges that they needed to remove from its warehouse in El Paso, Texas. They decided to bury the games in a landfill in Alamogordo, New Mexico, to prevent people from scavenging them. To further deter people from digging, it was claimed that concrete was poured over the landfill. This burial was recorded in the local newspaper, and people who worked in the landfill knew about it and remembered it. Over time, due to the scant written record and the somewhat coincidental fact that the cartridges of E.T. were buried in New Mexico near Roswell, the event was forgotten and elevated or devolved to a status of urban legend. Wow. That's wild. What a wild piece of game history. Could you imagine? Could you imagine that? Because people really wanted to garbage pick a game they returned for being so bad. That's just kind of crazy though, right? Like, And then the fact that it like to some degree left room for Nintendo and Sega and Sony to come in and take over market share of game consoles. That's actually super interesting. You think you remember it? I've seen pictures of it in some video. It definitely looked like it was made in 6 weeks. A lot of what ifs there. Yeah, like, would Nintendo have been able to be successful if Atari still, like, existed and was profitable in the 80s? I wonder. Maybe not. Or it would have been much harder for them. Maybe they wouldn't be as big as they are now. It's kind of wild. Hey, Space Hobo, what's up, man? Trying to find more on the Quaker Oats game. It looks like it was sold separately. Interesting. Would Sony have existed on the console market at all? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question, Sato, right? And the only reason we got PlayStation was because a deal that Sony had with Nintendo didn't work out. Because Sony was working with Nintendo to develop what became the PlayStation. And then they decided, hey, let's just make our own console then. Interesting stuff. I mean, that's a whole nother story, right? That could have ended differently. A deal that wouldn't have happened if Nintendo hadn't been that big and stubborn. Exactly, Sato. Exactly. We might have had a Nintendo PlayStation. Perhaps. Or something like that. Way to go, Atari. Way to go. Apparently Quaker had a promo with Atari, though. If you saved up Quaker bucks, you could cash them in for an Atari 2600. Interesting. You're just typing about Nintendo shunning Sony and how Sony pivoted that loss into PlayStation? Exactly. Yep. Exactly, Scotty. Deep arrested? Hey, welcome. That's kind of wild, that whole thing. We might have had a Nintendo PlayStation. Sega CD and Sega Dreamcast, yeah. Man, Dreamcast was such a dope system. The Dreamcast was freaking cool, dude. Sega Cast a Dream. Unfortunately, the sales were a nightmare. Yeah. It was a cool system, but yeah, it just did not sell. Yo, I used to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 on my friend's Dreamcast all the time. We would chill in his dorm room and play it for hours and hours at a time. Back in college. It was so good. Good morning, Mrs. Jen. Toasty! You still have a Dreamcast? Your son took it to the States? That's awesome. Thanks for the toasty, Skywalker. You had Police Trainer for Sega CD? Interesting. I never had a Sega CD. I never owned a Dreamcast, but I was playing it in my buddy's dorm room all the time. How you doing, Mrs. Jen? Good to see you. The death of Sega's consoles helped the Xbox. Yeah, that's true. Love Sega GT on Xbox. Yeah. I was a huge PlayStation fan at the time. See, my buddy and I would play PlayStation at my place, and then we'd play Dreamcast at his. Xbox is dying out. You know, I'm not sure. But it wouldn't surprise me. Christmas concert rehearsals? Nice, Mrs. Jen. Find it funny a Jurassic Park game helped pave the way for Xbox? I don't know that story too well. I don't know that story. I think I've heard a little bit of it. That's right. You were the one to mention it. That's interesting. Wash laundry paved the way for folding it back to work. Okay, Scotty. Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Man, those deviled eggs were so good. So tasty. Brixplorium, hey dude, thanks for stopping by, man. Good to see ya. Hey, could go for some Milanos? Dude. Milanos are amazing. I still don't regret eating as many as I did, even though I felt gross afterwards last time I had them. During our Milano Monday. Yo, spam shirt. Trespasser was a huge flop, a game way ahead of its time. Heather Project was approached by Bill Gates. Yes, that's right. And he eventually designed the Xbox. That's crazy. My company, Pipeworks, did some early work with Xbox at the time. I can't really say what. But they did do some early work at the time with Microsoft and Xbox. Actually, one thing I can say is that the boot screen for the Xbox, you know, when you start it up, my company made that as part of some other work they were doing. Or relative to some other work they were doing. So yeah, the boot screen was done by my company. That was, of course, before my time there. But that's a piece of like history at my company that gets brought up from time to time. I have a 1x2 piece, but I feel like I've used every single one in this bag. Oh, maybe not. Nope. There it is. I found it. I found where it goes. It goes right here. All right, this goes back here. We learned a little bit more about the games industry tonight, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it, man. I need to fix this back part here. Gers, hello. How's it going? Bender, dude, thanks for chilling, man. Good to see you. Have a good night. Awesome. Here's where we're at so far. That was bag 5. You're here. Hey, Gers, welcome. You showed up right when we did the when the ads ran. Here's where we're at. It's so chonky, so huge. You provided your obligatory commentary on the ads. What were the commercials for? Hey Fargonaut, good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. This Landspeeder has been a ton of fun, man. It's been a ton of fun. I've been enjoying it. okay considering. Well, I hope things get better. Good to see you. A golf game, a hair curler thingy, a game, or maybe Universal Studios theme park, not sure, and then finally a car. Okay. So you got the gamut. You got to see all kinds of things. Everyone looked so happy. That's funny. I'm ready to start the next bag, but I do think I want a little more water, so I might grab some water. It makes me think I might be happy too if I were to purchase any of those things. No, not really. Thank you for the sarcasm, though. Or at least noting that it's sarcasm. Oh man, Fargonaut. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm hoping things improve for you soon. I'm really sorry to hear that. That sucks to hear. Yeah, I hope things get better soon. Yeah. Really sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't know, but man, hang in there. It's definitely rough. We're glad you're online. Hey Andrew, right on, man. Glad to hear that, Andrew. Yeah, let us know if there's anything we can do, Fargonaut. Like Gersh said, we're glad to have you back online. Yeah, I got you, Andrew. Dark Falcon's a great set. Oh, I think this has a buddy bag that I didn't find. It's probably still in the box. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what Gers said, Fargonaut. You let us know how we can help, man. Or if there's anything we can do. Darth Jar Jar is one of the best things about the Dark Falcon set. We were talking about it earlier. The minifigs are just fantastic. Oh yeah, that series, Rebuild the Galaxy. A missing bag baby you have. Yeah, I think I do. That's 11, 9, 10. Or maybe I'm just not looking closely. I double checked the bag, Scotty. Maybe it's just in here. It's a 1x2 piece. Oh, there's literally one 1x2 piece in here. Okay, no, we're good. You built Jaws, top 5 set of the year. Really? It looked fun, the Jaws set. But I was gonna wait on that one. Planning to watch Santa Jaws? Wait, I don't know what Santa Jaws is. I'm not familiar with that. Die Hard, Santa Jaws, and Nightmare Before Christmas. OMG. Did you attach laser beams to his head? Oh my god. Santa Jaws. This is on Prime Video? Is this on Prime Video? You said it's on Amazon? Prime Video. Here, hold on. Prime Video. Hold on. Santa Jaws. Hold up. Yeah, is this like Sharknado? Santa Jaws. What? It's glorious. Wait, is it in Spanish? It's got 4 stars out of 5. KK Builds, how you doing? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna add this to my watch list, Gers. The the descriptions in Spanish. Your love for this movie has moved mountains. That's awesome. Hey, should we do a watch party of this around Christmas? I was thinking about doing some Christmas movies anyway. Jaws, X-Men Mansion, Jabba's Sail Barge, Simba, Magic of Disney. I mean, I've heard good things about a lot of those sets, so I can see that working, Andrew. Why is the description in Spanish? Here, let me click this. These other movies have English descriptions. Wait, we're up to Sharknado? Wait, what number are we up to on Sharknado? This shows me Sharknado 4. You're not sure? Every other movie I click on's descriptions in English. But this one's in Spanish. It's weird. Trying to survive his family Christmas, Cody makes a wish to be alone, which ends up backfiring when a shark manifests and kills his entire family. What the hell? Eric, thanks, man. We're on 5 Sharknado. Okay. Val, thanks for being here. Good night. Thank you. Thank you for the Thanksgiving wishes. Appreciate you. Have a good evening. It's called. It recommended Sharknado 4, the Fourth Awakens. It's a magic pen. He's a comic book artist. Oh my god. The shark has Christmas lights around its body. What? Best 2 Christmas movies are Die Hard and Gremlins. I do agree with that, actually. Those are some of my favorite Christmas movies. Anyone this is one of the best movies ever, really? Any of you guys watch Violent Night? Starring David Harbour. You see that one? By best you mean worst, I get it. And you guys watch Violent Night? Because, man, that was a fun one. David Harbour is Santa Claus. Everyone in this movie knows exactly what movie they're making. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll try to find a day during the week of Christmas, and maybe I'll do like a Santa Jaws night. And then I can find some other Christmas movies to show here and there. I've been meaning to do a movie night because we haven't done that in a long time. Yeah, Die Hard's a good one. Maybe some Violent Night. That could be a good one. Which one's Fat Man? Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas is a classic. I still need to build that set. Hey, chat, remind me like a week before Christmas to schedule something. If I haven't done it yet. Like one or two nights for holiday movies.
This is a gift sub alert.
Yo, Hungady Bobo. Thank you for that. 5 gifted. Wait, we're in a hype train? Hungady Bobo, thank you. Peaches 03. Hype train alert. Chucky Chill. Armored Armadillo. Lucifer. What a name. Lucifer. Inu Smasha, thank you. Enjoy those gift subs. Thanks, Hungady Bobo. Good to see you, man. Don't watch screenshots on IMDb. Look. Chat, we're in a hype train. Holy crap. Troll Hunter and Rare Exports for fine holiday viewing. I've not heard of those movies, Gev. Happy Ding Dong. Thanks, man. Chat, if you want to get in on this hype train, now's a good time. We're already in level 2. Amazing. Thanks for the 5 gifted. We're talking about Christmas movies, and Gers is a big fan of Santa Jaws. And so I said we would probably watch it on Discord one of these nights. Because Santa Jaws. And then I was mentioning Violent Night, which stars David Harbour from Stranger Things. And that felt right. Okay, Gers. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for that hype, KK Builds. The shark wears a Santa hat and it's wrapped in Christmas lights. So you're saying this is, you said this is lower than Sharknado? Like worse? Is that what you meant? Or better? Interesting. Troll Hunter. Never seen it. Doesn't get more Christmassy than that compared to Sharknado, really. Sharknado was a pretty low bar, dude. I mean, in a good way, right? In a good way. Santa Jaws is chill. Fat Man was rather good. Okay. Interesting. That's super interesting, dude. I can't believe that. Velocipaster? Wait. No. What? You're joking. You're joking about Velocipaster, right? No, that can't be a thing. Is real? No. No, that can't be. No. Hold on. Hold on. Velocipaster. Hold up. Oh my god. 28. Same year. Is this the same year? A Man of the Claw? After losing his parents, the priest travels to China where he inherits a mysterious ability that allows him to turn into a dinosaur? At first horrified by this new power, a hooker convinces him to use it to fight crime and ninjas? Oh my god. Yo, 5.1 out of 10? Where can I watch this? It's on Freevee? It's on Peacock? Oh, it's Prime Video too. Have you... Okay, who here has seen this? Hold up. Who here has seen that? Prime Video is full of gems. You have not? Lava Antula. Oh no. That. Okay. Velocipaster. When do you guys want to watch this one? This is on Prime Video. Yo, this has a 4.4 out of 5. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thanks again to Hungady Bobo for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, man. We're adding this to the watch list. Okay. What am I doing Saturday night? Saturday night feels like a Velocipaster night. Or Friday. Friday or Saturday. I should put up a poll. We can have an emergency movie night. That's what I'm going to call it. We need an emergency movie night. You haven't, but you saw a rundown and knew of his existence? Okay, so... This is an emergency. We've not seen this movie. And we need to. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. That's what I know we're calling that out, that whole phrasing. But that's exactly the sentiment. RC, thank you, man. This has been a great build, dude. This has far exceeded my expectations. I'm curious what other movies you find when you go to the You Might Like This movie. Well, I'm on Prime Video right now. Customers also watched. Here, I can show you, chat. Here, I can show you. Do you just want to see? Do you just want to see what it says? Here, let me pull it up. This is Velocipaster. Customers also watch Spaghetti Man. One word. Clark doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about the world. He barely cares about himself. I can recommend another couple of great movies that are awful and glorious. RoboJocks is terrible, as is the Everlast film Megaforce. I've never seen them. Sharktopus. It's like octopus. Sharktopus. There we go. We got it. Lamageddon. What? Lavantula. Killer Sofa. What is this? This is only UCS that you've done, RC? Man, this is great. This is a great set. Look, Zombievers. Is this what I think it is? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. If I put up a poll on when to do this, whether it be Friday or Saturday night, will you guys vote in Discord? And then we'll watch Velocipaster. Oh my god. What a description. I might have to leave work right now to watch these movies. I don't know, Gers. After losing his parent, I'm rereading this for people who just joined us. After losing his parents, the priest travels to China, where he inherits a mysterious ability that allows him to turn into a dinosaur. At first, horrified by this new power, a prostitute convinces him to use it to fight crime and ninjas. What a description. Someone had to write that. Someone had to write that, chat. Someone wrote that. And they had to do so as seriously as they could. Yeah, someone had to film that. If we don't do Supermarket Together on Friday night, we could possibly watch this earlier. But if we do Supermarket Together on Friday, it'd be a late showing, and then, or it could be Saturday after I do Crossing the Streams with Yogurt Garrel. So we're probably looking around at 8-ish, maybe 9-ish p.m. Pacific deal. What a great, okay, I want to look at Spaghetti Man. Clark doesn't care about you. He doesn't care about the world. He barely cares about himself. After an incident with an old bowl of spaghetti and a malfunctioning microwave, he becomes a superhero that can fight crime with the power of spaghetti. However, you have to pay him. Crossing the Streams is back. Yeah, we've been back with Crossing the Streams. We have 2 episodes on YouTube and podcast platforms. And we're filming a live one on Saturday night with Yogurt Girl. The name of this movie is Butt Boy, dude. It's Butt Boy. What is going on? What is happening? What? Raccoon. What? This just came out this year. When a synthetically altered street drug is discarded in the woods by a drug dealer during a car chase with police, the fallout proves nothing less than horrific when an innocent raccoon eats it, transforming it into a nightmarish killing machine straight from the bowels of hell. Look at this dealer, dude. Yo, there's Cocaine Cougar, Killer Raccoons too. This one's simply just called Rippy. Oh no, Monstered. What is happening? What? Wait a minute. Oh, this one was truly rated 1 star. At least, like, some of these movies, look at these. Some of these movies are actually rated 3 to, like, 5. Okay, these are 2s. These are 2s out of 5s. But, like, some of these are legit, like, 3 to 4. Rated 3 to 4. And then you come over here to Werewolf in a woman's prison, and it's 1 out of 5. I mean, even Velocipaster has, like, a 4.4. Like, a lot of these are rated 4 out of 5. These are like, they're so bad, they're good. Amsterdammed. Amsterdammed. What a title, dude. Tucker and Dale versus Evil is a great movie. Thanks, killing. 5 college kids on Thanksgiving break stumble across a 386-year-old necromanced turkey in the woods. And he's one bloodthirsty, foul-mouthed bastard. We're adding that to the watch list. Dude, okay, hold on. Thanksgiving. A Thanksgiving-inspired killer picks off residents one by one as part of a sinister holiday plan. Okay. The Last Thanksgiving. Meet the Brimstons. They're a normal American family. They have normal jobs, live normal lives, except every November, they hunt down anybody who doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving. When Derry's restaurant stays open for the holiday, the Brimstons begin to terrorize the staff and patrons. Who will survive? And what will be left for dinner? In capitals. House 2, the second story, is a fun classic. Thanksgiving was recently reviewed by my friends at Homies of Horror. Really? That's a rad name for a podcast. I might have to give them a listen. What'd they think of Thanksgiving? I mean, it's got 4 out of 5. They had affection for it. Okay. We need to have an emergency movie night, I think. I'll have to post something in the Discord and then figure that out. I like Gers. I like how you're like, they're actually very smart people. That was Peter Dinklage you saw in the thumbnail for Knights of Badassdom. Yeah. I'm kind of Oh, they reviewed Santa Jaws? That explains how you heard about it, huh? Okay, and they're all about it. If you like horror movies, oh, you suggested it to them? I got you. I got you. They reviewed it as an indulgence for you. They're friends. Okay. Man. That's so good. We need to have an emergency movie night. Homies of Horror, Twitch. Okay. I'll have to check them out at some point. You used to watch a lot of those types of movies, like cheesy horror movies. So bad they're good, basically. That's so funny, dude. Here, I need, hold on. I need to create a quick, like, hold on. You're 5 minutes into the Velocis movie and you're already dying. Okay. Okay, hold on. This is pretty incredible though. Pretty incredible stuff. Pizza delivery guy got fired because he got hungry after working for 3 hours and then ate someone's pizza. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna post some details. Who are these people? Yeah. Who writes this crap? There's clearly a market for it. There's clearly a market for it. Who can make it good? I don't know. So well, we can watch Velocipaster this weekend, and then set up for Santa Jaws sometime soon, or the week of. Maybe I just make a unilateral decision and say I do it Saturday after crossing the streams. Yeah, just look at the old B. Yeah. This is true. I mean, it's a whole genre. I'm gonna shoot for Saturday after crossing the streams, and then we can do some Velocipaster. Man. We just learned a whole new thing. We just discovered a bunch of movies at once. Yeah, that was a hell of a rabbit hole that we went down. When we rabbit hole, we rabbit hole pretty hard. Clearly. Yeah, no, I was gonna say it's because we started with Santa Jaws, and then I decided that we needed to see Velocipaster. Yeah, we spelunk. It's true. We spelunk when we rabbit hole. We spelunk here. We don't rabbit hole too badly, but when we do, it goes way off the rails, man. You fell down that hole when you were 8 or 9. Okay, well, I've watched some good but bad movies before, like Leprechaun, right? Leprechaun. But it's been a while. It's been a long time. There was one about werewolf sharks, really. That one's great, Leprechaun. The Leprechaun. They made a bunch of those. I only saw the first one. Wasn't there Leprechaun in the Hood? That was a thing. Leprechaun in the Hood, right? Man. I mean, I'm no stranger to it, but it has been a while. And now I want to watch Sharktopus versus Whale Wolf. Wait, Whale Wolf? That's kind of rad, dude. That's great. What a freaking name. It's a sequel. Wait, what was first? Oh, to Sharktopus. Got it. That's kind of crazy, dude. Wait, which one's Iron Sky? That sounds familiar. There's so much fun out there. Yeah, that's true. I just haven't really gone looking for it. Iron Sky sounds familiar, but I don't remember what that is. All 5 of the Leprechaun movies you have? Oh my god. See, like I said, I've only seen the first one. I've only seen the first one. I barely got through that movie. Oh, I got you, Fargonaut. The last one came out in 2018. That's not too long ago. I know. I mean, it was 6 years. It's kind of a long time ago. You got your daughter hooked when she was a kid and she loves this type of horror? Wow. It was pre-pandemic. Fair. The before times. The before times. The first one was in 93. Yeah. See, that's a long time. That's amazing. Automat got eagers. 93, man. It was a long time ago. It's like we've seen 11 Friday the 13th movie. Jurassic Park came out that year. Dang, dude. Such a long time ago. Life always finds a way, dude. How is it possible that 93 was a long time ago? Yeah. It was a long time ago. You know, at the time I read the Jurassic Park book and loved the movie. And I don't know what happened. It's not like I didn't like it, but I just didn't pay as much attention to Jurassic Park after that. But I appreciated the book and the movie. I may have to just like re-dive into all of that stuff. Yeah, that was 31 years ago, dude. That was when Gers was in his prime. You were too. I I was what, like, in 93? I was 11. I was 11. I was pretty stoked about Jurassic Park back then. That's crazy, Gers. Crazy. You were 31 years ago? Dang, dude. You were making 14K a year. It was amazing. Times are so different now, huh? Yo, this is great what we're doing here. This is looking awesome, dude. And this pedal set up to go through my instruction pages is indeed a game changer, chat. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Using this pedal, it's a game changer. Freaking game changer. For those that weren't here, I set my pedal to go through the pages on the instructions. And it's changing the game. Shall we watch Spaghetti Man? Spaghetti Man looks incredibly bad. Particularly bad. Dude, this is looking so good. Dang. You identify as 36. You can't go wrong with Harvey Keitel and Farrah Fawcett. Dang, dude. Your 20th, 36th birthday's coming up soon. Wow. Good. Amazing. All right. This is starting to look really great, chat. Man, I'm stoked. I'm even more stoked about this build. I'm so glad I won that giveaway so many years ago. You need a larger couch. I'm sorry, Gers. For all the old people. It's pretty funny. You don't understand? We don't stand anymore. We sit. This is true. Relatively, I'm still young, quite a bit younger. I'm not quite there yet. Soon enough, though. Soon enough, though. I'm getting there. Yeah, absolutely. A 100%. Yeah, I definitely don't want that. I didn't know that, Fargonaut. You guys ready? You guys ready to for me to put this on? It sucks getting old? Yeah. You ready? I'm peeling it off. Look, you can see my light in the reflection of the windscreen. So shiny. I'm trying not to touch most of it. I know, my fingerprints are all over the sides of it. Should I draw a happy face with my finger on it? No? Okay. Okay, alright. Fine. I tried. I should scratch my name in it so everyone knows it's mine. Okay, chat. What do you think so far? That's so crazy how reflective it is. Yeah, this Landspeeder is freaking amazing. We're not even, like, what was that? That was bag 6? We have 5 more bags to go. Assuming the last one is the stand. We have 4 more bags to go. I'm making you want it. This, dude, I'm so down with this build. I'm really loving it. I'm really loving it. It's been really good. My color grading on my camera is a little off. But yeah. Is anyone sad they couldn't afford the freaking AT-AT at the discount price of $700? Yeah. I hear that. Man, this has been great. Do I have a Technic figure? I don't. I do not have a Technic figure. This is so good so far. This might be like a top 10 for me. And I'm not even done with it. Yeah, nougat. Chat. I've had so much fun hanging out with you tonight. Do I have a 3.5-inch action figure? I do, like, in a closet somewhere. Nothing easily accessible. Freaking ads, dude. I snooze them. You have Bionicles in storage? I swore I hit the snooze button on ads. More like 3.75. We're gonna chill while people are in ads. It's so crazy. I swore I hit snooze. Didn't do anything. Look at how happy these people look about their train. Yeah, I did have that snooze problem before. It was working fine for a while, but I guess it's back. Dude, Spirit, what's up, man? What's up, my guy? How you doing, dude? What's up, man? Yeah, shout out to Spirit. I love that dude. Incredible musician. All around cool guy. Check him out. Is Make It Larger gone? It is for now. Because I have to fix some things with it. There's a new Sonic game coming to PS5, really? Dog walk time, nice. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the lurk. It's negative 14? Dude. That's wild. Okay, we're back from ads. Yeah, I want to see the new Sonic movie, too. Subway's happy to talk about some kind of discount. I understand. What? That's wild. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna plan for a Velocipaster screening on Saturday night. They gave Shadow the gun? What? No. Welcome back. That's kind of wild, dude. Yo, this build is so good. It's so good, dude. I'm trying to decide if I want to build another bag or if I want to raid out. Keanu voices him? Yeah. That's kind of wild. I might raid out. I might raid out. Yo, do you want to make a random new friend in the Lego category? Mid-60s surf. It's like 38 degrees out right now, Fahrenheit. Here, I'm gonna unmute them and say hello. We'll see if they pass the if they pass the test, right? We're gonna say hello. We're doing the test. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I have it low right now. He got it. He's like, I hope I got your name right. You got it right. Okay, chat, let's get raid ready. His volume seems a little low, though. Wait, no, that's on me. I think we can raise it. Okay. Raid ready. Here's the raid message. Here's the message. Yeah, no, I had to change how I was routing it to my headphones. Okay. It's Kazikins, a VTuber from Australia. Let's go say hello. All right, chat, we'll be back. Well, okay. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving. I don't know if I'll be on. I don't know if I'll be on. If I do, it'll be super late. Let's plan on watching Velocipaster Saturday night. Crossing the Streams is at 6:30 p.m. I'll see you over at Kazakins. Have a wonderful evening. Great to see you all. And of course, have a good night.